to see what he's got firsthand. My advice to him would just be to soak it all in. Don't worry about the results. Don't worry about the expectations. Just really enjoy this experience because it only happens once.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Mike Clevenger. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boogie pitched into the seventh, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Ready to go now? Here's the third. And a pitch. That's in there. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 111.
And there's a ball. Ball and a strike. Good eye right there.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
That one fouled off. 2-2. A wind in the pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now here is number 19.
Nope,
and the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. Here's a 1-1. This one lifted in the air, left field, and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 up, 2 down. So up next, Masataka Yoshida. 3 for 9 of the series coming in.
Yoshida.
Misses outside. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Good eye right there. There's a strike. And the right-hander's 3-1. Foul ball there. 3-2 on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Matt McClain, the next Giant to hit. Clevenger checks over to first, and he's back. Another throw over, and he's back again. Back to first. And once again, he's back in safely. In there for strike one.
All ones the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And that'll do it. Back here on the south side. And on the mound in this one, Yuri Perez.
Well, something he had been dreaming about for a long time. His last time out, he got his first big league win. I'm sure he's got that ball secure somewhere that he can enjoy it in the offseason and the years to come. But today it's time to get back to work, see if he can get number 2.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Tim Anderson. And that one fouled off. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Here on the south side, now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1 there.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And he deals. And that one upstairs. On the ground, Moncada. 1 up, 1 down. And digging in for San Francisco, number 47. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Knocks it down. Man at first with 1 gone. Blake Sable digs in now. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And there's the strike. Clevenger with a pickoff throw. And he's back safely. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Trace Thompson. Perez back to work. That one missed. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next pitch is outside. And that's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
In the air to left, down the line. Makes the catch for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Andrew Vaughn stands in now, looks at that one inside. So 2 balls and no strikes. Thompson leads off first with 1 away. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And it's fouled away. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Caught him looking for the K. The White Sox lead 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Leading off, Evan Carter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the right-hander deals.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next to hit, number 12. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. The punch out there, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
So 2 down now, and here is Noelvi Marte. In there, and it's 0-1. Marte measures 6 feet even, 215 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering way off the plate. Line to kick the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And now, Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher, Yasmani
The
Grandal.
pitch. Line drive and foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And now it's even up.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Sable hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. And now Yoan Moncada.
Third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. That's out number 2.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Anderson at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. And that one is lifted in the air. Walker brings it in for the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. Back here on the south side as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the first baseman, number 19. The pitch. That's down and in. Slow ground ball to the right side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
1-2 now. Struck him out looking. Here's the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Started to swing, held up.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And up next for the Giants, Matt McClain. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. That one inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Kicks and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Swing and a ball popped up. And that one gets down, fair ball. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. Now it's the DH, number 47. Reached on an infield single his first time. A little bit low.
Count 1-0.
McLean at third. Walker at first. 2 out of the inning. And that's too high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Blake Sable on deck for San Francisco. And the 3-0 finds the zone. Diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sable. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. First and second, 2 down. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
Stays alive. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tag, save, and both runners move up on the pass ball.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, he should have had it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Second and third, 2 down. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. And welcome back. John Champion and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Elvis Andrus. And here it comes. And ball one.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number one. And now it's Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Next pitch is popped up. And they take care of Robert for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for Chicago, the right fielder,
Trace Thompson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Check swing didn't go. And that's ball one. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Next pitch misses. And a count 2-1. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And he walked him.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Eloy Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there for strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
In the air, left field, down the line. Yoshida moving under this one. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So a man left for the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Here on the south side, ready now for the 5th inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Evan Carter. Clevenger back to work. That's in for a strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Going to count 1 and 2. That one missing inside. Here's a 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one misses, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Marte stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and the count 1-1. And the pitch. Out there to center, Robert hustling after it. Nice grab on the run. That is the inning. Giants go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. The pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And misses inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Pitch misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three and two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Naquin, the base runner at first with 1 out. And now 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Fights it off, he'll see another. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Yoan Moncada waits on deck. Lifted in the air down the left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Yohan Moncada with a chance to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. That's off the mark, and that is ball one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And the righty deals.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And a 1-2.
Ball two. 2-2 now.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's his second strikeout. The White Sox lead one. And it back at guaranteed rate field. And now, number 19.
Number 19.
Clevenger back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate. And that one pulled foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Activity in the bullpen. Davis Martin appears to be getting loose. Toussaint warming up as well. And a pitch. Strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That's a hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And here is Masataka Yoshida. That one ran inside, almost got him.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2-0.
Ball, that's inside.
Righty to the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one to first. Vaughn toss to second, and that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Matt McClain will hit next. There's a strike.
0-1.
Now 1-1. The 1-1. Late swing fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
On the ground to short. Fires across the diamond. Out number 3. No runs, 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop.
With the right-hander back to work. Line to left. Yoshida makes the grab, one away. Here's Elvis Andrus.
Number 1. Second baseman, Elvis Andrus.
And first offering is fouled off. Andrus, a former All-Star. More than 2,000 hits in his career. He joined the team as a free agent. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Sable makes the grab, and there are two down.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Robert in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. And now 2-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Pitching change here, Davis Martin.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The pitch. That misses, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Jimenez on the move. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next is the designated hitter, number 47.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-2. In the dirt, and the runner holds. Next pitch inside, and the count's full.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And ball four, two aboard.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And up next for the Giants, Blake Sable. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
There's a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
On the ground right side. And it gets by him. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
First and second, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. In the air, left side. Jimenez has it sized up. He's got it. 1 down. So digging in, number 12. And first offering is fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to...
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two balls, no strikes, the count. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. On the ground to the left. That's the third out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Trace Thompson. The wind of the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. Bullpen activity starting up now. And Joyce up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Beck getting cranked up as well. Yo, 1. Good eye right there. Swings through that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That one ripped. That's back there. And out of here. His first homer of the year, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Eloy Jimenez now. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a big swing and a miss.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing is a player.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. And 2 away now. Tyler Naquin steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. This one high in the air to left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And the inning is over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And the home team down a run. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, number 19. The pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Yohan Ramirez getting ready to go. That misses the zone. And 1-1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That ball right there landed in what they call the no-man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And a foul ball. And a 1-1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Robert hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The bat, number 9. Shortstop.
Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Matt McLain. And the first offering is not close. And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Bounced up the middle. Nice stop. Nicely done for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
That's hard hit on the line. Thompson makes the catch, and that'll do it. So the Giants leave 1, but they still lead it 2-1. And Joyce comes on now, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And a pitch. Grandal swings through it for strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kevin Kelly up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Got him swinging for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here is Moncada. Just missed. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Close play, but in there.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. Now move to first. Anderson gets back easily.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ground ball to the right side. Takes it himself, and that is the inning. So a man left for the White Sox. They're down 2-1. Here on the south side, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the DH, number 47. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Yohan Ramirez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits, and that's outside. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Sable stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That one lifted to left. Jimenez trying to get there. Grabs it on the run. 2 away now. And up next for San Francisco, Evan Carter.
32. Evan.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
First pitch, and he just misses. That one missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Just missed. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Number 12 in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. On the ground to third. That's out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. New arm for the Giants, Kevin Kelly. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the
Well, 1-run game. Luis Robert now. And here it comes. And fouled off.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The tying run at the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he deals. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door. Cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Good eye in that spot.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first, and they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So up next, Eloy Jimenez. They say you win.
0-1 count.
And a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game. And your final score here today, 2-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 2 runs, 7 hits.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We're going to have a special atmosphere for this. All right, just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Kodai Senga.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
So up now for Kansas City, number 11. The pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway here in the home opener. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. This to third. Jokes. Tosses to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
The right fielder, number 44.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Back to the mound. Geloff fires to first on the run. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft. And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. KC down in order. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Oracle Park. Our starting pitcher in this one, Brady Singer. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's off to a good start, getting a win in his first start of the season, and so lifted a little bit of pressure. Right here, it's all about getting win number 2.
Corey Julks stands in now and watches strike 1. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. The line to kick the pitch. In the air, right field. Blanco makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And digging in for San Francisco, number 19. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the left fielder.
So a man aboard and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. And that's down and away. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they
ripped on a line. That one opts against the fence. The throw into second.
solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And up next for the Giants, Zach Geloff. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the three-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Here's the 0-2. Left field, Isbell moving under it, and that is that. One left for San Francisco. We played an inning. Second inning set to go, and now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Nelson Velasquez. Senga back to work, and the first pitch misses for ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
He was late there. Strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Drew Waters stands in. This one smoked out to left. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1-1.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Look out.
You hit him.
That fastball drilled him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just one out away from going back to his seat in the dugout, but instead he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully he can forget about the one that got away. Boog, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
2-1.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it for the K. Nasty fourth ball for strike three. Royals leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in San Francisco, we head to the bottom of the second. Now at the plate, Jordan Walker. The pitch. And that one missing low. Called strike right there.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game.
Oh, gets dirty. Throw to first, and it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Number 47 now at the plate. Ground ball left side. Throw over to Prado, and a couple of quick outs. And now Blake Sable had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. First pitch just misses. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Massey on to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Giants are down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, number 88. Senga back to work. That catches the outside corner. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
And ball one.
1-2.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Isbell in his second season, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. Next pitch misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Number 11, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
Senga picks to first, and he's back in safely. And the pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. Touches the bag for 1, and that's 2. Nothing doing here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Evan Carter.
The center fielder,
The wind of the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Singer goes 6 feet 5 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. 1-1 now. Line drive. 1 up, 1 down.
batting ninth, the shortstop.
And up next for San Francisco, Matt McClain. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Slapped foul. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. And it's even up. Stays alive. Next pitch inside, ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The other way. Base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Jolks takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1-0.
That one hit to right. Blanco makes the catch. Out number 2. And now the first baseman, number 19. And he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Up the middle. And that one handled. And that is that. So the Giants leave one. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back on to the 4th. And now it's going to be Dairon Blanco. Here comes a pitch. That misses. Ball 1. That's to third. And it gets by him. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Line drive. Caught. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
And there's a ball. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
That one is hammered right field. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. And that's a double.
He was all over that one. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And the batter now, Drew Waters. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a base hit. Here comes the runner. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Cutter on the inside edge of the plate. That's a tough pitch to handle, but he seemed to have no problem with it whatsoever. Turned on it nicely.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Chopped to third. Jolks. And that will end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Masataka Yoshida. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Isbell calls it in, and there's 1 away. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Zach Geloff. Fly to left his first time up. That one misses. Ball 1. That's inside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now back, the right field.
Jordan Walker, the next Giant to hit. Grounded out his first time. That one not close. And that's ball one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's the Giants DH, number 47. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it hits the fence. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber. And when you're able to find a gap like that, Boog, you're even looking for a triple.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Digging in, Blake Sable. Grounded out his first time. Slapped the other way, foul.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs with a runner at third. That's down and in. And it is 2-1. Slider misses outside. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And here is Evan Carter. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike at the knees.
1-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. So now 1-2.
1-2. Count.
Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
Three-two now. Got him. Huge strikeout there. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Nick Pratto.
The first baseman, Nick Pratto.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now back, the catcher, Logan.
Now, number 88, caught looking his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Softly hit to third, fires to second for 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. He reached on a walk his first time. Ball 1 there. Next offering is fouled back. One, 2 now. And that one is inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Carter moving in on this one. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Halfway home, all even, 1 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and the batter now, Matt McClain. The wind and the pitch. Swings here and blasts one left field. That ball's carrying. And it's gone. He'll touch them all. And they jump out front. It's 2-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
At the plate, Corey Julks. Out towards left center. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now, number 19, 1 for 2. Hard hit to third. Throws across the diamond, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So digging in, Masataka Yoshida. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Brad Keller getting loose out there. Davidson getting loose as well. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just 1 free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Next offering is downstairs. And he walked him.
All four. Take your bait.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, and he just misses. Jolks on second. Yoshida at first. One gone. That's in there, and it's 1-1. And the righty deals. Next offering is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two now. Hit on the ground to the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
2 on, 1 out. Next to hit, Jordan Walker. And there's the strike. That misses off the outside edge. Strike on the inside corner. And the count is 1-2.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Up next.
And digging in for San Francisco, number 47. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Check swing, no appeal, and a count 2-1. On the ground, right side. They get the force. That ends the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're through 5. It's the back here in San Francisco, and stepping in is the speedy number 11. Senga back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Good eye right there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's the strike, 3-1. Kicks and fires. Late swing, fouled off. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Blanco in the box again, takes a strike. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. And the pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one inside. 3-1 now.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And it's filled up.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Stepping in, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. Gets under it and pops it up. Geloff under this one. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Giants 3 and the Royals 1. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Brad Keller.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sabol. The pitch. And there's the strike. Sabol, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2019. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Misses inside, and the count is 2-2. And downstairs.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Liner caught it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Evan Carter, the next Giant to hit. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 58, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Hernandez warming up as well. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one.
1-1.
Bounce to the right, stops it on a slide, and they get the out.
The batter, number 9.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for the Giants, Matt McClain. He's already homered here in this one. That one missed. And he hits a ground ball right side. He handles it himself, and that is that. Giants down in order as the lead remains. Top of inning number 7. And now here is Nelson Velasquez. And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Carter on the move to his left. Squeezes it. And there's one away. And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one is upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Tristan Beck up and throwing. Joyce, a hard throwing right-hander, up as well. That's in there. Strike one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2-2.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nasty fork ball for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Michael.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Massey. That one's in there, 0-1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Fouled off. He was late. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 7th. Now it's going to be Corey Jolts. The pitch. It's the slider in there for a strike.
Oh, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Check swing, and he held up. Going to count 1 and 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next offering is in the dirt. Righty to the plate. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. And delivers outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Prado makes the play, and there's 1 down. And here's the first baseman, number 19. In there for strike 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Steps on first for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. First offering misses the mark. That's ripped. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his 2nd extra base hit in this one. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Man at second here with 2 away. Zach Geloff, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. Two outs. And that's outside.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Yoshida stands at second with 2 gone. Got him. And the inning is over. Tristan Beck taking over on the mound. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And now the first baseman, Nick Pratto.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And here it comes. And that one off the outside edge.
1-0.
And now it's even up.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
2-1.
That one the other way. That's a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
The pitch. A little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Strike 2.
1-2. Count.
And now 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch misses inside. Full count now.
Calling this count. Runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
This to center field. Carter puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a good eye there.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot. And the tying run is on base.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
And now number 11.
Number 18.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Base hit into right center. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and they trail by 1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke the line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. Really important at bat coming up now.
Beck keeping him close. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Now here is Dairon Blanco. There's a strike.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
Two on, 1 out. In the air to left center. Yoshida has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. Safe at the plate. He scores despite the missed squeeze attempt. Back even. It's 3-3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Bryce Miller.
Number 50. Bryce Miller.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Bobby Witt Jr. Miller checks on first, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. That one's in there. That's strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Reese Olson up and loosening in the pen. Miller getting cranked up as well. 0-1 now. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Nate Eaton. He'll be out in left field. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
No outs. Runner at first. Next to hit, number 47. Pitch misses inside. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. There's the strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. Line drive, base hit. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. First pitch, not close. Puts a bunt down. Massey. Now the throw to first on the run. But the runner scores from third. Thought they had a shot at him at the plate.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Matt McClain, the next Giant to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
First offering, misses the mark.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in.
That's a ball.
This will be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Inside, just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. At the belt and fires. Got it by him for the K.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Jolks now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And ball one. 2 outs,
1-1.
2 in scoring position. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. And strike 2. And now it's filled up. Number 19 to bat next. In the air, left field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. 9th inning coming up. It's the Giants 4. Kevin Kelly takes over on the mound. This is his 3rd time out this year. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. Kelly, a 6'2" righty, 25 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. The pitch. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And 1-2. The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Waters stands in here, takes ball one low. That's a strike, and the count 1-1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Falling behind 2-1. That one missing inside. Michael Massey up next. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And it's gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His 2nd of the year. It's 4-4.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. And takes low for ball one. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. Kelly, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Up next to the Warriors, the first baseman.
So up next, Nick Pratto.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
First offering, and it just misses. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Tied at 4. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And that one missing low.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now tied 4-4. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, number 19. Here comes a pitch. That clips the corner. Bullpen action for the Royals. Number 58, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Next pitch is popped up. And there's one down.
Up next is Giants. No left field. Masataka.
Now here is Masataka Yoshida. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Tied at 4. And that's outside. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Ouch, that one drilled him. And no chance for him to make the play. Let's just hope he's all right. Well, these are the ones you hate to see. It got him right in the head. Amazingly, he looks like he might be okay. He's kind of waving everyone off.
Wow, yeah, I'm pretty amazed. They obviously take any shot to the head very seriously, but you're right, Boog. It looks like he's doing okay out there. Thank goodness.
One down, runner at first. Zach Geloff, the next Giant to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing, and he popped it up. Blanco, a long run for this one, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
1-2.
One down. Winning run on at first. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Waters makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Keller moved to first.
Oh, hey.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Winning run stands at second. Strike 2.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
That to right. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So the Giants leave 1. Still all square. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Mason Miller. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Number 88 digs in now. And a pitch. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy at extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. And that's in for a strike. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Nate Eaton on deck for the Royals. Right-handed reliever, and there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Nate Eaton now at the plate. And that's in for a strike. All tied up here in extra innings. Base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. The run comes in from second, and it's now 5-4.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, number 11. They say you win. 0-1. And that's outside.
1-1.
Just missed.
2-1.
In the air, center field. Carter ranging back. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. So digging in, Dairon Blanco. 1 for 3. 0-1. Bunts it, but he can't keep it fair. Looked like the safety squeeze there. And the righty deals. On the ground to third, might be two. Fires to second for one. And yet another twin killing. Their fourth of the day, and it ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Taylor Clark. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, one-run game, number 47, getting ready to hit.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. In the air, left field, Eaton drifts towards it, hooks it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Sable in the box now. Takes strike one.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2.
And the pitch is outside. Ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Man at second. And misses inside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Tying run in scoring position, and here in extra innings. Towards first, Prado. He steps on the bag, and the Giants down to their final out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they're down to their final out. Evan Carter, the next Giant to hit, trying to deliver as the hero. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Strike three, got him swinging. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, the Kansas City Royals grabbed a win in extras over the Giants, 5-4.
All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill, Bobby Miller. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he had to shake off that last start. He was outstanding. Had double-digit strikeouts. Just couldn't get the run support that he needed. Pitched very well. You'll see if he can come out today and repeat that performance.
Here's Nick Pratto. That pitch in for a strike, and we're underway. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Trying to bunt his way on, and he grabs it in foul ground. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Witt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Not even close there. 1-1. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City, and now we'll back here in San Francisco. And pitching here today, Taylor Hearn. What do we have on him?
A very forgettable start his last time out. Was only able to work a couple of innings. We're looking for him to put it all together today. Command, tempo, and just really a confident presence out there on the mound.
Here's a speed threat, Johan Rojas. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And now the lefty. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Line drive, and there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That's through there for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Olivares tracks it down for the out. And up next for San Francisco, Matt McLean. 2 hits yesterday. 1 was a home run. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. New inning getting started. So here's the Royals DH, Nelson Velasquez. Miller back to work. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. That's out to center field. Rojas makes the grab. And there's one away. So up next, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. That one outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
And the pitch. This one popped up. McLean under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
That was straight queso right there.
In there. And so now 1-2. The wind of the pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 2-2 on the way. A little roller up along first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Third out. Royals go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Looking for his first big league hit right here. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ripped to third and caught. So digging in, Joey Wiemer, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Pitch misses outside. Ball one.
No strike.
In the air, out towards left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in at second with a one-out double. Joey Wiemer with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
One out, runner at second. Number 12, the next to hit. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Runner at second here, one gone. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
3-2.
The kick, the 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 3-2. Goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Corey Julks stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Here's a 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Wiemer coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Julks into second, and he's got a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down. Number 47 will hit next. There's the strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Popped up. Eaton makes the play, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Melendez bats left, throws right in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it. With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now Nate Eaton in there, and it's 0-1. And strike 2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. The throw to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Prado in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And now 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
Misses outside, and now 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Nothing doing for the Royals. They're down 1-0. And welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Johan Rojas. The pitch. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
In for a strike, now 3-1. And a foul ball left side. And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Yoshida in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that's down and away. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
The batter, number 9.
And now the shortstop, Matt McClain. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
He swings and fouls one off. Well struck left field. That's back. And caught on the warning track. So first and second with 2 outs. Patrick Bailey now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And that'll do it. Giants leave a couple. They lead it 1-0. As we go to the top of the fourth. So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. Miller back to work. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Picks it up with a bare hand. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That's in there. 2-1 now. The pitch. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And he walked him.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
First and second, no outs. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Foul ball there. Got him. And that is a big first out.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely built your confidence out on the mound.
And first offering is fouled off. Isbell over at second. Witt over at first with 1 away. And it's even up. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And now the count is even.
Well, that 2-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate and runs in on the hands.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Weimer fires it to the plate, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Big RBI for him right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Grounder might be 2. Over to second for 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. And now the right fielder, Joey Weimer. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Well, these Giants did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
And here it comes. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Liner, base hit. Now it's the DH, number 12. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Runner at first with no outs here. Now snap throw to first. And he dives back in safely. That's in there. That is strike two. And now 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one off the mark, and the count is even 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Corey Jones digs in now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Here comes a pitch.
No, that's high.
Just off the inside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
There's a swing and a drive. And off the base of the wall. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Number 47, the next Giant to hit. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Runner leads away at second. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Tucker Davidson, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Keller getting loose as well. There's a strike.
1-2.
1 out and a runner at second. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johan Rojas. 1 for 2. There's a strike. The pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at Oracle Park, now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. The line to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and one gone.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Just off the outside part of the plate. And another ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And it's caught for the out. Now at the plate, Nate Eaton. Grounded out his first time up. In there for strike one.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Line drive, base hit.
Really nice job with two-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
First offering, runner goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That's ripped into the outfield. And a base hit right there. The run comes in from second. It's 2-2. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So they get one run, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, number 36. Strike one.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And that gets down for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Masataka Yoshida getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Lifted in the air, out to left. He boots it. Heading for the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
And here is Matt McClain. puts it away for the out.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Taylor Hearn will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and we'll come back with a new one. So a lefty out of the pen, Tucker Davidson.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Bailey in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Clearly taking all the way right there. I think he's just trying to measure up this new arm out there on the mound.
Ball one there. That misses. 2-1.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Next pitch is outside. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4. And here is Joey Wiemer. And that's in there for strike 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Number 12 up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And there's the strike. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And welcome back. And now it's Kyle Isbell. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jordan Wicks preparing to come on if needed. Miller, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Righty delivers. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Yoshida brings it in. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. Fires over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. Ball 1, no strikes. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
The wind of the pitch, and that one is inside. And delivers outside. And a pitch. Now that's smacked to right center. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8 now. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now Corey Julks. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Julks, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2017. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mouth. Grabs it barehanded, and he gets him. Nicely done. Number 47, the next Giant to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So the lineup flips over. Johan Rojas, the next Giant to hit. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. He caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Another throw over. And he's back again. Davidson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. In the dirt to second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Two and 1 now, and that's a little high. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And here's the first baseman, number 19. In there, and it's 0-1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Up next,
So first and second with 2 outs. Masataka Yoshida, the next Giant to hit. That one hooked foul. Two on, 2 outs. And that misses off the outside edge. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's filled up. foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. First and second, 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Smoked into left field, base hit. In there, he's safe.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in, Patrick Bailey. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's outside.
1 strike.
Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Brad Keller, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-1. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. And down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mason Miller.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the number 57,
Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Olivares, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it.
Two and one.
Here's a 2-1. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Right-handed reliever. That one misses, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground to first. Fired to second. Over to first. Safe. And next up for the Royals, M.J. Melendez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike. And now 2-1. Massey off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
That clips the corner. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Bounce to the left side. They take the force out, and that is that. Royals strand a pair. They trail at 5-2. Bottom of the inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Joey Wiemer. Davidson back to work. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And he takes a strike. That one fouled off. And now the lefty. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Number 12, batting with one down, takes a strike. The pitch. Lined into right. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Down the third baseman, Corey Julks. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
He's going.
Runner on the go. And a base hit right there. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Brad Keller.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And the 0-1. Down the left field line, base hit. Run comes in from second, and they're up by 4. And in at second with an RBI double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas. 1 for 3. That one misses. Ball 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat, all breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
In for a strike, and now 2-2. One down, runners at second and third. And the next pitch is way outside. kicks and fires. Here's a rocket out to left. Olivares makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And the lead is up to 5. Number 19, the next to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's in there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swung on, popped up left side. And it stays fair. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 8-2.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Man at first, and up next for the Giants, Masataka Yoshida. Pitch misses, ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
McLean in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And there's a foul ball. And the righty deals. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Giants 8 and the Royals 2. Back here in San Francisco, we're at the top of the 8th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Nick Pratto.
Nick Pratto.
And the pitch. And there's a ball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jordan Wicks up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And now it's 1-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now a slow roller to second. Gets it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Royals, the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
So up next, Kyle Isbell. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. And he pumps it a strike. Oh, 2 now. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. 2 outs, base is empty. Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. In the air, right field, pretty well struck, back there. And brings it in at the wall. Royals bats are quiet there, and it's still 8-2. Carlos Hernandez will take over here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. A strikeout and a walk.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, get that first hit at the big league level.
And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. First offering misses the mark. Right-hander kicks, deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Isbell under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Now the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, number 12. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
On the ground, out to short. Sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. Through 8 full, it's the Giants 8 and the Royals 2. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Jordan Wicks. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Salvador Perez.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
The pitch. Wicks, a 6'3" lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. The lefty, the 1-0. There's a strike. Good eye right there. That one hammered left field. That's back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Up next to the Royals, the designated hitter,
Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. In there for strike one. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Reese Olson up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Next offering upstairs. Rolled over to third. Jolts to first. Now only one out remaining.
Now back, left fielder, Edward.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Good eye in that spot.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For Kansas City, 2 runs on 5 hits. 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 14 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 41,915. The Giants thank you for attending today's game at Oracle Park and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-2. The San Diego Padres racked up 11 hits as a team as they pulverized the Braves 7-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 5-1. The Nats allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-0. Carlos Carrasco got his 3rd win this season as the Mets were winners over the Marlins 2-1. The Phils grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 1-0. The Cubs totaled 11 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-3. The Brewers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 2-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 3-2. The Tampa Bay Rays grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-2. The Baltimore Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they pummeled the Yankees 8-0. Gabriel Arias had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, leading the Guardians over the Mariners 11-10. Connor Wong added 3 RBIs to his total as the Red Sox took care of the Tigers 8-6. The Twins got the home victory against the Astros 3-2. Randall Grichuk dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs, leading the Halos to the win over the Blue Jays 8-4. And that's the show for today. Once again, have a very happy Easter, everyone.
So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Tanner Bybee.
Yeah, Boog made his major league debut. Well, these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further, get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these guys, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Turn up, crank up the heat in her day.
Just about set to go, and starting in this one, Gavin Williams.
Really labored his last time.
3, 4, take the base. 3, out.
Patrick Bailey will hit next, looking for his first big league hit right here. Pulls that one foul. Kershaw, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Marte gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Kershaw over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Now Joey Wiemer. Slider clips the zone. It's in and out of his glove.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next is the designated hitter, number 12. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. To first, and they've got him picked off. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We'll move to the third with no score. And digging in for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. He hit into a double play his first time up. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Kershaw fires.
That's the ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And he deals. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. .3-0 down. And now 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. And up next for San Francisco, Joey Wiemer. That one's in there. Strike 1.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
In the air, right side. Betts going back on this one. And he brings it into the warning track. Giants leave a couple. Still no score. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next one off the plate inside, and a count 2-1. Right back to him on the mound. 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for number 57. Here now is our final line score tonight.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out in the NL West, the Los Angeles Dodgers got 11 hits overall. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere today in honor of the barrier-breaking Jackie Robinson. Before
just about set and towing the slab in this one. Masataka Yoshida getting ready to hit. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That one inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that's ripped for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And the batter now, Matt McClain. Off the plate, 1-0.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Next offering is in for a strike. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And now 2-2. He goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with two strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Strike two.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fast. Back.
Ball four, take the base.
When you say you're right for me.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-3. The Colorado Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the Mariners 5-4. They now have 5 straight wins. The Miami Marlins combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 10-6. The Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-4. The Padres launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Brewers at home 9-4. The Guardians starting pitcher, number 33, earned his first career big league win on the mound, leading the Guardians past the Nationals 5-0. The Reds had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-2. The St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 3-2. The Minnesota Twins totaled 11 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-6. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Luke Raley plated 4 runs with 3 hits on the day as Tampa Bay rolled past the Blue Jays 7-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-1. The Orioles swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the White Sox on the south side 9-6. The Atlanta Braves got 12 hits in this one as they dethroned the Royals 8-2. Adolis Garcia drove in 4 overall with 2 big
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Masataka Yoshida will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Falling behind 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Now a relay to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Clutch hit right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
On the mound now, Will Vest.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Started to swing, held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. And up next for the Giants, Jordan Walker, 1 for 3. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is going to go. A 2-run homer, and they boost their lead. It's 6-3. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Number 47 digs in now. First pitch just misses. And here it comes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the catcher to hit, Blake Sable. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And that's in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one missing inside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That's a laser base hit. Vierling fires it to the plate. The run comes in to score from second. It's 7-3.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And digging in for San Francisco, Evan Carter. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Sable round second on his way to third. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Number 62 gets handed the rock out of the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And up next for San Francisco, Matt McClain. And a strike in there. Sable on third. Carter on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Back up the middle and a base hit. Not in time. He's safe.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So digging in, Corey Jones. Swing and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. The 0-2. Popped up. Baez makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. 8-9-1, 2 up in the bottom of inning. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Ryan Kreidler.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew. So just about set now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What's the word on him?
Yeah, very respectable numbers.
Top of the second. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Luzardo back to work. This one high in the air to left center. Chisholm flying after this one. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now. Patrick Bailey with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Joey Wiemer. That one's in there, 0-1.
Ball four, take the base. Three.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. Doubled his first time up. And that's a little bit high. Bailey getting the starting catcher, hitting 5th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick in 2020. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe. At the belt and fires. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1 to second. Pulls him off the bag.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
And now two outs, nobody on. And digging in for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
There's the strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. On a line, base hit.
Just a flare down.
Three. And hit him. First base. 3.
Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. Check on the runner. McLean back in on a dive. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. Misses off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the pen down there. Matt Moore, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Puck, the power lefty, up as well. Ball to strike. That's to third. Fires to first. That ends the frame. So remaining in the game defensively, Jordan.
He's out. You're out. 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching to the line. Number 55.
Full force. Make the ready.
Moore. Now pitching to the line.
2 outs. Runner on first. Patrick Bailey, the next to hit, known for his late inning heroics. Just off the outside edge. Scott, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And now it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen.
And that'll do it.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. Food.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the National League West, the Miami Marlins had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-4. The Cardinals knocked out 10. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-3. The Diamondbacks racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-6. The Pirates took care of the Rocks in Colorado. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the National League West, the Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-2. The Arizona TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-1. The Phillies got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-0. The Los
Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Giants looking to wrap up a 1-run victory in the 9th, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. And that clips the inside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
It's a hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off-speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
Kicks and deals. Right down to shoot. That's strike two. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Ball one low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
First and second, no outs. And next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. And a sac bunt here. Tosses across to first. The runners move up on the sacrifice. Omar Narvaez at the plate. 1 for 2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that's in there at the knees.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Puts a bunt down. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Tie ball game as they get the second out, but the run scores. Danny Mendick now at the plate. And a foul ball. Pitch is in there, and that is strike two. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Reese Olson appears to be getting loose. Miller warming up as well.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Caught him looking for the K. So a 9th inning comeback here, and back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Phil Bickford. He last pitched 2 days ago. Stepping in, Matt McClain.
Number 50, Phil Bickford.
And a pitch. And ball one. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Mendick hauls it in, 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Bailey in the box now, takes strike one. Pop up here, third base side. Lindor under it. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. He's already homered here in this one. In the air, right field. Mendick racing over to make the catch. Nothing doing. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Now into the game, Rafael Ortega. He'll be out in left field. So now here's the DH, number 12. Bickford back to work. And takes low for ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Line drive, could be extra bases. Coming home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Giants walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And a final 8-7. A one-run extra inning win for Chris.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Mets got 11 hits overall as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies bested the visiting Rockies 4-3. The Cubs got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-5. Luis Campusano was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Padres bested the Diamondbacks 6-4. They now have 5 straight wins. The Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 2-1. The Red Sox took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-4. The Pirates held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. Kevin Gausman got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 7-3. The Rays had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-3. The Detroit Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they beat the O's in Baltimore 7-5. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-0. The Minnesota Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 2-1. The Kansas City Royals launched 3 home runs as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 6-5. The St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 3-2. Matt Bush collected win number 3 this year as Texas got the victory over Oakland 5-3. It was their 5th straight victory. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
John Shelby. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Here comes a pitch. That one out to right. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the grab for the second out. One out left for the Giants. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt McClain. He's already homered in this game. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals extend their winning streak to 5 in a row.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level. And
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting out in the NFL.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Giants up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Activity in the bullpen. Matthew Liberatore, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Helsley getting cranked up as well.
tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Across is the winning run, and they walk it off and win it 3-2.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park, 6-3. The D-backs got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado, 8-4. The Cardinals launched 3 home runs as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, 10-1. The Chicago Cubs took down the Fish in Miami, 3-2. Ronnie Mauricio grabbed 3 base knocks, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 2-1. The Pirates combined for a 4-hitter as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 5-3. The Angels took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-3. The Blue Jays picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the visiting Mariners 6-4. The Cleveland Guardians hit 3 long balls as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 18-3. The Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they dismantled the White Sox 11-0. The Orioles totaled 11 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 7-2. Joe Ryan earned the win, his 4th this season, leading Minnesota past the Royals 5-1. Framber Valdez got his 3rd win this season, helping lead the Stros past the Phillies 4-3. The Reds smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-2. The Yankees grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-1. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Giants' second baseman, number 47, had a day to remember with 3 home runs totaling 5 RBIs, helping the Giants push past the Padres 12-1. As of today, the Padres sit in second place in the National League West division, while the Giants are atop the division. The Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-2. Heading into the day, the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West division, and the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. Max Muncy drove in 4 and had a home run, helping lead the Dodgers past the Cardinals 6-2. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers are in 3rd place in the NL West, while the Cardinals sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Cubs earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 10-1. At the start of the day, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, and the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central. Francisco Alvarez was a triple away of completing the cycle, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 5-4. As of today, the Mets are in 2nd place in the NL East, and the Braves are 2nd in the division. The Pittsburgh Pirates sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-2. As of right now, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, and the Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. Christian Yelich drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Brewers took care of the Angels 11-1. Entering the day's action, the Brewers sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, and the Angels sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 2-0. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Guardians finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 6-1. As of today, the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East, and the Guardians sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. Francisco Mejia went deep twice, helping the Rays over the White Sox 6-1. As of right now, the White Sox are in 4th place in the AL Central, and the Rays sit in 1st place in the American League Eastern Division. The Baltimore Orioles grabbed 13 hits in the game as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 9-3. Entering the day's action, the Tigers are in 3rd place in the AL Central, while the Orioles sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division. The Minnesota Twins totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-1. At the start of the day, the Twins are in 1st place in the AL Central, while the Royals are 4th in the division. The Philadelphia Phillies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 11-7. As of today, the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West, and the Phillies sit atop the NL East. The Cincinnati Reds brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-2. As of right now, the A's are in 4th place in the AL West, while the Reds are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The Texas Rangers combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 4-0. In the standings, the Rangers sit in 1st place in the American League West Division, while the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Matt McClain will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Patrick Bailey. 1 for 3. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Out to short. Zips it to first, and they're down to their last out. So 2 down now, and here is Corey Jones. Trying to deliver as the hero. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. The pitch. And fouled off. Next pitch misses inside. Now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And a 1-2 again. And a ball evens the count.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 2-2 now. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds, and it's a full count. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Phil Maton into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
At the plate, Evan Carter. Next pitch is popped up. Number 28 settles under this one. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a final 5.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the San Francisco Giants pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 5-1. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they used a walk-off and extras to get the win against the Rockies, 9-8. Mason Thompson earned the win, his 4th this season, as the Nationals pushed past the Diamondbacks 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Steven Wilson had his first victory of the year as San Diego beat the Dodgers 5-4. The Baltimore Orioles sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 14-2. Sir Anthony Dominguez won his first game of the season, leading the Phillies to victory over the Red Sox 3-2. The Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-3. Alexis Diaz got his second W of the season, helping lead the Reds to victory over the Chi Sox 4-3. The Pirates allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 2-0. The Detroit Tigers picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-1. The Rays only allowed 2 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Yankees 4-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Twins got 11 hits overall as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 4-0. The Royals launched 3 home runs as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-4. Josh Young drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Rangers pulled away from the Angels 10-5. The Mariners got 12 hits in this one as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants went deep 4 times as they got a road win against Arizona, 14-4. Kyle Freeland got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run as the Rockies bested the Phillies 3-1. The Padres allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they embarrassed the Dodgers 11-1. The Miami Marlins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they walked off against the Reds in extra innings 5-4. The Mets tallied 5 home runs overall as they took down the Nationals in Washington 20-6. Wade Miley collected win number 3 this year, leading the Brewers past the Royals 4-2. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Marlins amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 8-5. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The Rangers combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-2. The D-backs combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-4. The San Diego Padres hit 3 long balls as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-2. The Atlanta Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as they sent Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into
And now here is number 47. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. In the air to left center. Canna makes the grab, 1 down.
That's ball 4.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Brewers, number 46. Right.
He's out.
8-0 is how this one ends.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants combined to allow only 4 hits as they stomped the Brewers 8-0. The San Diego Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-3. The Marlins grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-5. Spencer Strider got the W and now has 5 this year as Atlanta downed the Phillies 6-3. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Chicago Cubs earned the 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-2. The St. Louis Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-1. The Rays totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-0. The Orioles knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-4. The Chicago White Sox got 11 hits overall as great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the Milwaukee Brewers picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-4. Frankie Montas grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, helping the Yankees win over the Padres 3-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 5-3. The Boston Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 5-2. The Metropolitans totaled 13 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 7-1. Rhys Hoskins was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Phillies took care of the Braves 6-5. The Cincinnati Reds amassed 14 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 10-5. The Rangers sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the O's in Baltimore 9-3. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. The Guardians grabbed 13 hits in the game as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 9-0. The Tigers hit 3 long balls.
And next is the designated hitter, number 47. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Ball 1, no strikes. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Delaplane, the right-hander, also getting loose. First and second, 2 down. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control right there.
He's out.
9-4, our final score. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Yuri Perez still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. One and 2 here. Fights it off. You'll see another. Righty to the plate. And it's even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Not close with that one. And now 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And that's a fair ball.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you. It feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 1-1. And downstairs.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Two now. Hard on the ground to first. There's one. And two. What a play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. Swing and a miss. Going one. They're down to their final strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Next offering upstairs. Just misses with that one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The pitch. That one ripped. It bangs off the wall. Throws to second. Oh, he throws it away.
Gotta love the resiliency showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. So close to driving that thing out of here down the line and right. Just a little more behind it, and he's circling the bases right now. Still, though, put a really nice swing on it.
The 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1. One and two now. And that's too high. Out to short, McLean. Throw to first, ball game. And the Giants get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the San Diego Padres earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-2. The Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 6-5. JT Realmuto was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 11-2. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Nick Lodolo was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Reds got the best of Boston 2-0. The Blue Jays finished off a 3-game sweep as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-1. The Guardians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 3-1. The Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-5. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Orioles 5-0. The Kansas City Royals swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the visiting Rockies 8-7. Orlando Arcia had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 15-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 8-4. The Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they crushed the Cubs 6-0. The Miami Marlins knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 9-7. The Toronto Blue Jays amassed 14 hits in the game as they manhandled the Mets 8-2. The Phillies put together 10 total hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-3. The Brew Crew broke up their 5-game losing skid as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 4-2. Wilmer Flores was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping the Cards pass the Buccos 10-4. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 5-1. The Tigers got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 6-1. The Cleveland Guardians held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined for 4 total home runs as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 7-4. Cal Raleigh drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 11-2. And that's what's happening around the base.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Joey Weimer hitless so far in this one, so his 10-game hit streak is on the line. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Johan.
Here's the center fielder, Johan Rojas. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
There's the strike.
21.
Next pitch is outside. And that's a strike. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Number 19 stands in now and watches strike 1. And that one wrapped foul. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
And up next for the Giants, Masataka Yoshida, 1 for 3. Inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Righty delivers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man on second, 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. One left for Sanford.
Out. 3. You're out. 3. 3. Out.
And up next for San Francisco, Joey Weimer. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. First offering misses the mark. Alexander, in his 6th season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Okay.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back to the leadoff. And your final 6-2. The Cubs.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants smacked 15 team hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-3. The Tigers racked up 11 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 8-1. The Philadelphia Phillies swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 8-6. The San Diego Padres totaled 11 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-0. It was their 7th win in a row. Brad Hand grabbed his 2nd win of the year, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 4-3. Kyle Muller earned the 3rd W of his season, helping lead Oakland past the Brewers 2-1. The Pirates relief pitcher, number 61, collected win number 3 this year, leading the Buccos past the Mets 8-7. The St. Louis Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 9-5. The Boston Red Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 2-0. It was their 7th straight victory. The Tampa Bay Rays picked up, 19 hits in this one as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 13-9. The Twins launched 3 home runs as they blew out the Jays 10-3. The Royals picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the O's in Baltimore 8-7. The Miami Marlins got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-3. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Tanner Bybee still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Arenado at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Outside.
That's a ball.
Bounce back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And they get Arenado for the out. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Just missed. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Mason Miller up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Wicks, the lefty, warming up as well. That's in for a strike. Good eye right there. Next offering way off the plate. And a big swing and a miss. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. Chopper right side. Sable, and they tag him out. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. 1 for 3. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
You know, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out. And now it's Juan Yepez, 1 for 2.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Nootbaar around third. The relay to the plate, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tanner Bybee departs. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. New pitcher on now, Kevin Kelly. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 48, Kevin Kelly.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And it goes just foul. Man at second. Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, sleep the same.
This thing for. very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants sent 3 balls into the seats as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Rockies racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-1. Merrill Kelly earned the 3rd W of his season as the Diamondbacks slithered past the Guardians 4-1. Luke Raley had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Rays took care of the Padres 6-5. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. Dylan Carlson launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as St. Louis bested the Mets 6-3. The Washington Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-0. Justin Steele collected his 8th win overall as the Cubs downed the Orioles 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Pittsburgh Pirates had 12 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-3. Chris Sale got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 4-2. The Angels launched 3 home runs as they dethroned the Royals 13-6. Tarek Skubal grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, helping lead the Tigers past the Twins 2-1. Jake Fraley was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as the Reds took care of the Astros 5-3. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 8-3. The Mariners knocked out 10 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 8-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Rangers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-6. So that's all we've got for our Father's Day edition. Hopefully you're headed to the ballpark with Dad, or at least going out to have a catch with the old man. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Kodai Senga still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. The 0-1. That one is upstairs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Miller up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Wicks getting loose as well. Next pitch is outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That's off the mark. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Freeman will take his base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing.
So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Mason Miller.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Muncy at the plate and takes high there. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Geloff to second.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player. And
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the D-backs got 11 hits overall as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 5-3. Chris Flexen grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading the Rockies to a win against the Angels, 5-4. Yordan Alvarez was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, helping the Astros take care of the Dodgers, 9-6. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The Washington Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park, 6-2. Johnny Cueto got the win and now has 150 on his career, leading the Marlins to a win over Pittsburgh, 7-4. The Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 6-5. The Braves launched 3 home runs as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds, 10-6. Paul Goldschmidt had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Cardinals beat their rival Cubs 9-2. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the San Francisco Giants combined for a 4-hitter as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field, 5-1. The Dodgers combined to allow only 4 hits as they dethroned the Royals, 7-0. Shohei Ohtani had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Halos took care of the Diamondbacks, 10-4. He is currently among the RBI leaders in the American League. The San Diego Padres racked up 11 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 8-7. The Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado, 6-4. The Miami Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta, 3-2. The Phillies hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Nats 6-1. The Cubs allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Guardians 3-2. The Pirates grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the Brewers at home 10-5. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-4. Alek Manoah was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Red Sox 4-1. Tyler Mahle earned the win, his 4th this season, as the Twins defeated the Orioles 3-1. The A's held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-0. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 3-2. The Texas Rangers combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 4-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Hi, folks. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. Singy just about set to go. And our pitcher tonight, Framber Valdez.
This game was that huge sixth inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. That's what they did.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Oakland Athletics knocked out 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the Giants 11-4. Daniel Bard collected win number 2 on the year, helping the Rockies beat the Nationals 2-1. Gabriel Moreno smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the Diamondbacks took care of the Cardinals 6-3. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the National League. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 11-6. The Baltimore Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 7-2. The Brewers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-5. Michael King won his 4th game thus far as the Yankees took down the inner-city rival Mets 4-1. The Miami Marlins got 11 hits overall as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-3. The Braves knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-2. The Chicago White Sox The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the San Francisco Giants smacked 15 team hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 9-7. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Starting in the National League West, the Arizona Diamondbacks totaled 11 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 2-0. The Padres put together 10 total hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-4. Ranger Suarez got the win, number 7 thus far, leading Philadelphia to victory over the Marlins 5-1. The Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-4. The Chicago Cubs combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-5. The Orioles totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-0. It was their 7th win in a row. The Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 8-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 10 hits as a team as they blasted the Astros 6-0. The Mariners put together 10 total hits as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 8-2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out in the NL West, Bobby Miller collected his 8th win overall as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 5-4. The San Diego Padres pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-0. The Dodgers hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-2. They now have 6 straight victories. The Atlanta Braves amassed 14 hits in the game as they destroyed the Angels 10-3. The Philadelphia Phillies combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Nats picked up 14 hits in total as they stomped the Brewers 12-5. The Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 3-2. The Detroit Tigers combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-0. The Minnesota Twins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-0. The Baltimore Orioles launched 3 home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-2. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. Randy Arozarena had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 7-3. He is in the top 5 in the American League in hits. The Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-4. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Shane Bieber pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season as the Guardians took down the Astros 5-4. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Red Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Seattle Mariners 6-3. Leody Taveras was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading Texas to a win over the White Sox 13-7. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in triples. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
One down. Now here is number 12. Just a single short of the cycle. And there's the strike. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Number 30 warming up as well. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. And digging in.
3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Giants. Number 37, Kevin Ginkel. Now pitching for the Giants. Number 48, Kevin.
And your final 10-7 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Masataka Yoshida might be looking at his last opportunity to extend his hitting streak. He's hitting 14 in a row. Here's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Langoliers should have this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now batting Tyler.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Giants. Number 37, Jordan Witt. Now pitching for San Francisco. Number 57, Mason Miller. Now pitching for the Athletics. Number 70, Lucas Ayerson.
He's out. 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Athletics. Number 61.
Now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Geloff, the lead runner out at second. Marte on at first with 2 down. Check swing, no appeal, and the count even 1-1. In the air out towards right center. And that'll do it. The A's get out of here with a split in this brief. And up next for the Giants, number 47. Just a single short of the cycle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Moving in the bullpen, Andrew Wantz, the young right-hander, up and throwing. That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
No strikes.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 2-2. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Now Matt.
And that's what he needed. He has done it. What a performance at the plate.
He's come through for him at the plate in every way possible in this one. It might be a little bit of a quirk in terms of stats, but it's still a great achievement. Not something a lot of players have been able to do.
Johan Rojas getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Snap throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Back standing. He's in there safely.
Your attention, please. Now number 57. Mason Miller. Now pitching for
This one ends the final 9.
It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Starting out in the NL West, the Dodgers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 5-2. The Marlins totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-5. The Yanks stopped their 6-game losing streak as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 9-5. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Noel V. Marte with a real shot at history here. Just a single shy of the cycle. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Daniel Bard up and throwing. Suter getting cranked up as well. That one drilled left field. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
That's ball four. Ball four. Take it away. 3.
And the final 13-2.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the Giants amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they embarrassed the Dodgers 18-0. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers are in third place in the NL West, 12.5 games back. And the Giants are atop the division. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage. Zach Gallen got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, as the Diamondbacks push past the Yankees 3-1. He currently owns the lowest ERA in the National League among qualified pitchers. In the standings, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Diamondbacks sit in fourth place in the National League West, 17 games out of first. The Rockies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 1-0. As of right now, the Cubs are in third place in the NL Central, 3 games back. And the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Padres amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-4. As of today, the Padres are in second place in the NL West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card, while the Cardinals sit in third place in the National League Central Division, 3 games back. The Milwaukee Brewers completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-0. Entering the day's action, the Marlins sit in third place in the National League East Division, 10 games out of first, while the Brewers sit in first place in the National League Central Division. They own a 2.5-game advantage. The New York Mets grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 2-1. In the standings, the Phillies are in second place in the NL East. They're 2 games back. And the Mets are fourth in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-0. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Braves are atop the division, 2 games up on second place. The Reds hit 3 long balls as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-3. As of today, the Reds are in second place in the NL Central, 2.5 games out of first. And the Pirates are at the bottom of the division, 12 games behind first place. The Tampa Bay Rays earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 9-4. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. Entering the day's action, the Rays are atop the American League East. Playoff contending teams are making their final push to the end of the year. Welcome. The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the San Francisco Giants totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 9-2. At the start of the day, the Giants are leading the National League West. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage, while the Dodgers are third in the division, 11 games out of first. The White Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Padres 5-2. As of right now, the White Sox sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Padres sit in second place in the National League West Division, 8 games out of first. The Arizona Diamondbacks racked up 11 hits as a team as they stole the victory in extra innings over the Astros, 6-5. In the standings, the Diamondbacks are in 4th place in the NL West. They're 15 games back. The San Diego Padres put together 10 total hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 4-3. The Minnesota Twins got 12 hits in this one as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-3. The Atlanta Braves brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the visiting Nats 9-8. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Philadelphia Phillies completed a 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the extra innings win over the Mets, 6-4. The Chicago Cubs got 11 hits overall as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 6-2. The Pirates allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins, 4-3. The St. Louis Cardinals grabbed the win against the visiting Reds, 5-2. The Toronto Blue Jays combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays, 4-1. Nick Pivetta got the win throwing 8 shutout innings as the Red Sox claimed victory over the Orioles 2-0. The Tigers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 1-0. The Kansas City Royals totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 7-3. The Angels finished off a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 3-1. The Rangers amassed 14 hits in the game as they sank the Mariners 11-4. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into
Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage.
Just about ready to go. On the hill here today, Yuri Perez.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. And a pitch. Fastball in for a strike. So we're off and running in game 1. Flips the corner, and the count is 0-2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that one almost got him. Left field, way back there. That's back. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Christian Yelich blessed one the other way. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore.
Willie Adames stands in. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In there for strike 1. Beck, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
And our final here today, 8-4 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping.
Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 4 of the American League Division Series, the Rays got 11 hits overall as they bested the Tigers in extra innings, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. In Game 4 of the AL Division Series, the Rangers racked up 11
Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, Gavin Williams. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes.
3. He's out. 3. That's ball 4. 3. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. 3. That's ball 4. 3. He's safe. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. He's out. Out. 3. 3. 3. Out. 3. 3. Take the base. 3. He's out. Out. 3. He's out. 3.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations, guys.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants, 7 runs on 50.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to
Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Jordan Walker, couple of homers so far today. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. That's in there. Strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 51 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. 0-1 now. And strike 2.
0-2.
Now fly ball to right center. Harris racing after it. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Oh, the throw is wild. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Number 51 taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of
Ball four. Take the base. That's ball four.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 61, Nick Anderson.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And the right-hander back to work. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two. And that's outside.
Well, he's back out there to pitch the ninth and about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, this is exciting. I hope they let him finish this one.
Swings through it, and that's a strike. Yeah. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. Harris checks his swing, appeal to third. He did not go around. One down, base is empty. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, no strike.
A little bit low. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Tanner Bybee won't go any further. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Mason Miller comes on now.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Grissom in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Number 74 appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Ground ball left side, could be two. Marte tossed to second. The San Francisco Giants are once again champions of the National League. They're headed to the World Series.
Congratulations to the National League champions. These guys clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it, fellas, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight.
Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In Game 6 of the American League Championship Series, the Rangers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg, clinching the American League pennant. They will represent the AL in the World Series starting in a couple of days. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In the first game of this year's World Series, the Giants got 11 hits overall as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers, 6. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. The Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 5-1. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Texas Rangers. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, John Gray.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this.
Francisco, Evan Carter.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-0. That's towards center. Tavares settles under it. And there's 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Next to hit, Zach Geloff. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
That one ripped, but foul. Kicks and fires. Now there's a bullet down the line. And foul ball. Left field. Smith gets there. He's under it. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers keep the dream alive. They take game 5 and trail the series by a game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe
In this one. About to get started here. Getting the nod on the mound, Yuri Perez.
well, last time out.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. 4, take the base. He's out. 3. Ball 4, take the base. He's out. 3. 3. He's out. 3. He's out. 4, take the base. Ball 4, 3. 3. He's out.
Back here at the ballpark, now it's Corey Seager. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Foul ball still 0-2. The tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Smash to the left side. Throw to first is in time. And now one out remaining for Texas.
The batter number 2, second base.
Now it's Marcus Semien, 1 for 3. Kelly, 25 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead. Oh, a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And that's it. They are World Series champions.
The huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported these guys game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over this season, but in this game, this city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 2 runs on 5 hits. 1 error. They let.
When I'm gone, no one gets on, 'cause I won't.
you.